Wow. Welcome, everyone, to Genshin. You might be thinking to yourself, but Snake, why did you say that it was worth it for the wait? I have spent way too much time redoing my entire mouth rig. So that's a thing now. I can do this. And I can chew. That took 2 hours. There's still a couple of things it doesn't have, like accurate phoneme shapes when it's open. That's something I will still have to figure out, but I'll make it in due time. It is Pog. But I can now look slightly bewildered, which is something I couldn't do before. Like, I finally have the ability to express... Oh, jeez. Just... the next level will probably be I squint. Which is like, I can kinda squint, but it doesn't do squint properly. Drinking still looks weird with this. Anyway, now we enter the flashbang. Ugh, why is it so bright? Who decided it was a good idea to have your loading screen be pure white in a day and age where most phones have HDR screens on them? Do you want a flashbang in your pocket? No? Too bad. This is literally fucking glowing at me with the power of like half a sun. Load faster. Go. I'm having way too much fun with the new mouth shape things. I can pout. I can be upset. Looks like the load time with your internet. Well, this is the load time with actually kind of serviceable internet. Oh god, everyone's dead. What's that? Is that an Oculus? Why does it look so weird? What is this? Oh, hello. It is. Why does it look different? Is it like a height indicator? The little thingy on it? I don't know. Anyway, Dine Quest. Uh-huh. That one. Let's wait 100 years. Go. There must be a better way, but I can't find one. I don't even remember how I got up there in the first place. I think I got teleported onto the mountain. Whee! Now let's climb as Ganyu. Ganyu.
We're way behind schedule.
Hello, little pig. Hello? Oh.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Ah!
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Whoa!
Your travel companion. You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
Yes, it is. It is chapter 3, part 4. So I kind of need to do this right now.
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
So...
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
This is the most sus thing anyone has ever said in history. But there's something strange about this person.
Well,
You think, Lumine?
What are you waiting for? If you must, suit yourself.
This character's very Mogus.
I've been observing you.
Ah.
You don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia.
I've been observing you,
Still,
oh boy.
I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
Gold.
You... Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me? Come on then.
Wow, nothing. Oh, hello.
Mind your own business. Don't worry. He isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold. Huh? You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
Hmm. The eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
No, quite the opposite, actually.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian.
Yay.
I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Bruh.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
It worships Zhongli's ass. You like it in Liyue. I see. The rolling hills of Zhongli's butt.
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
Hmm.
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters. He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son.
Aww.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria, by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him. She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
Okay.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Caribert.
Camembert, got it.
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
You know, I've started doing like ring fit exercise every Monday, and I focused on like arms and core body strength, and now I get to play the fun game. Are my shoulders sore because of a because of the exercise, or because of a lack thereof?
Over here.
A crafting bench.
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Huh?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor.
Oh.
It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe
Sounds
that
like
it might
you
just
might
work.
need some.
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through
A
some
book?
forbidden text and happened upon it. What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do? The gods.
Impressive how he can talk
us.
with his
But
mouth
does
closed.
One more sin matter now.
Hog? Oh my god! Yes. Hello Fresh. Hello. I still love that code. Pog hello DE. And numbers. Pog hello.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality.
Bruh.
Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Ah, yes. A shroom.
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need.
Hog?
This is the method for making the medicine.
Boop. Earth and water, wind and fire, craft me what I desire. This is not a crafting bench. That's just a table. Anyway. The shroom. Wouldn't it be funny if one of these gave you a chance to get more? Also, I love that I'm making a Chinese medicine palette.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well,
is this guy
the moment
okay?
has finally arrived. Curses. No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine.
Oh no.
I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Yeah. And he needs the God of Wisdom's power. Should I get Nida to help? Ah, probably not a good idea.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
We need the power of the God of Wisdom. Okay, I'll go ask her. What? What a quest.
Next on the agenda.
Tea. Boop. Touchdown.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom, look at me. I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more.
Damn.
Please, God. I beg of you.
Huh. Yeah, why?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
A dose of medicine to the Hilichurl. We. Why not? Also, yeah, this would have been easier to get up here than climbing the mountain, wouldn't it? I'm not very smart. Ah! How wow. Yeah, let's do it through the fucking wall. Let's go.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it. Cory Bear, it's me. It's your father, Cory Bear. Cory Bear, please say something.
Amogus.
I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Cory Bear? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Cory Bear. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please. Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you.
It would be so funny if Nahida just walked in on him.
If only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
Will you calm down?
Other reasons. What do you mean?
Maybe it takes a full course of treatment.
You really think so?
Huh?
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
That's the spirit. To have infinite time yet no hope can
Let's
only be
go.
called torture.
We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible. I grow them in that field. The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can... There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon.
That's
I'll
a
be here
weird time.
watching Cory Bear. Once you're back,
Okay.
good. Then please head over.
We're way behind schedule.
That's the wrong quest. I hate this. Whee! Floaties. Whee! Hello?
We're way behind schedule.
How long till I get to France, by the way? Because I want to go to the meme thing. To the, you know?
Next on the agenda.
Wow.
Ah, you're back. Coribear's condition is stable.
Pog.
By which I mean he still isn't responding.
Not Pog.
Anyway, give me the water.
Give.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house.
Quite a lot. No.
Understand? Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer...
Ah, monsters.
No touching. I'm a rock. Blaze over.
Whee.
Access denied.
Look at me with my entirely power-crept team. Gan, you used to be in S tier, now she's in B. What the fuck happened?
No touching. Wreck of the flame. Illusion shut. Pew pew. Look at you, Boomtown. Now you shall perish.
Anyway. Raiden is still stupidly good.
Access denied. This is long overdue. Motion to compel.
Francis far. No, that's not an issue. Far is not a problem. I mean, they did just unlock 2 of the teleporters there.
Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
Mm-hmm.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dough.
Wow. What a meaningless fetch quest. Pog. Poggeth.
Oh, sorry. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could... I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
Yay. It still would be so funny if Nahida just showed up out of fucking nowhere. Just like, hello! I am small child.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Coribear? Oh
what?
No, he must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine. Come on, we have to catch up with him.
Oh no. Whee! Ba 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 ba.
That's not Cory Bear.
What's this?
Right. And Cory Bear's scarf was my eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son?
This is still a villager.
Ah, yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent. Yes.
Can you notice that I'm getting impatient with this quest? Oh, it's a wall of fog. Oh, this is the chasm, isn't
Did
it?
it go in here?
Ooh, spooky wall. Wasn't there something in the chasm last time? I mean, this is a Genshin quest. It's going to be like an hour.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Look.
Huh. It looks like there... I've never seen anything like... Oh, there's only...
Ian, hear this creepy scent. It's eerily familiar. Oh no, it's just like the last time we were in a weird hole. Hello. Greetings. What, really? Oh,
There is
come
no
on.
escape. Born of ice and frost. Yeah. Boom. Chia.
Oh, this music.
Chia.
What the heck?
Chia.
Didn't the lead composer quit? How did the music get better? I know what the Door of Resurrection is.
Illusion shattered.
You know what I can't wait for, by the way? Kandria. Like, when they finally release that chapter of the storyline.
Shine down.
Because the music in the story preview was so good. Also, I'm going to be so fucking sad when we have to kill Dain. Or, like, at least critically injure.
Is this a teleportation device?
I don't know if he already quit when they made this, by the way. He quit quite recently. But I think the, France. What's the fucking thing called again, for real? What's the name of France again?
Illusion shattered. Can't have your drink. Huh.
Anyway, I think it was already gone when they, like, finalized that music. And that's also fantastic. As I've had the honor of experiencing. Fontaine, right! With, the green bean. With our very own millions wolves over here. Soundtrack of this game good.
There is no escape.
I know, what a controversial take. We can look at the woman.
Shine down.
Could you open any slower? Hello? Oh. Alright, we're back in this place.
All hail. Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
Phew. Boop.
We're way behind schedule.
I obtained the device.
Next on the agenda.
Huh.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh, wait, no, this way. Follow the quest marker. No exploration. You don't want to get lost. Oh, that's kind of weird. Okay. Never mind. Don't follow the quest marker. Exploration. Get lost. Wait, no.
There is no escape.
Wee.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or...
What? Lumine gets to say lines? What the fuck? What is this? Honkai Star Rail? Door. What do you mean the main character of the game gets voice lines? That's illegal. You're not allowed. Whee. I keep forgetting that in this game you need to pick up the shit from the chests. Oh. I got the thing. I don't know what it is though. But I'm going to put it in the stuff.
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Ta-da! Door. Open door. It is open. Whee! Oh, door. Dorime. Oh, hello. It is one of them.
Humans, fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
The heck are you?
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Okay. Hi. Can we talk about this?
For Rex Lapis. Boom boom. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Whee! Superconduct, 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 superconduct.
Incinerate. Breath of the flame. Boom boom.
Ow. Hold on.
I'm a rock. Can't handle your
Rip my seals.
Access denied. Incinerate. We're way behind. Get all hail.
Easiest dodge of my life.
Boom boom.
Hello, camera. Hello.
Incinerate!
Thank you. He died.
Who was that? He was
Terrifying?
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Huh?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
You have unconventional taste?
Let's continue on. I find myself growing.
Bruh. Get a grip, dude. What is this? Ah. A battle pass. Boop.
I
Hello?
We've made it to the end.
What is that? Just like the defiled statue. Yes. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order. These worshipping villagers remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. This is bad news. We have to go. Dude?
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown, or for a power that you covet?
Whose voice is that? Hello?
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god, I am but a sinner.
Hello? Who this? New phone? Is that Zack? Is this Ether?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies.
Okay.
Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who the fuck are you? It gone. Oh no! Dude!
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright?
I am. I feel good. And
Yeah, let's get the fuck out. You leave the ominous cave and return to Aiden's house. Okay. Leaf.
Caribert. Oh, thank goodness. He's still okay.
Now we still need to go to the statue.
I have a strange for this to happen. Right at the moment when I was... You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps It might
Ah,
be
that
just
is
as
ridiculous, but
effective.
if you insist.
Have to try. No matter what, you... Cory Bear.
What? What?
Papa?
Cory Bear.
What?
Oh, my goodness, it worked. It's a miracle. Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son.
Ah! That's so cute.
You see, it worked. Cory Bear can speak again.
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes. So, how do you feel?
Yes. It feels like
Cutie.
I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conry here. No more home. But... Do you know what that means? No more red sky. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Huh?
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Why not?
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was once a murderer, always a murderer. But the god we saw in that cave, now that wondrous power, it was... Now then, after one besieges a god, and the piety is hardly my area of expertise.
That
But
was
surely
a
I should-
sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You and I have both witnessed his divine... No matter. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Bruh. Fine, go ahead. Oh, he was particularly stable to begin with. Oh boy. But the cutie! But seriously, why can't he take off his mask? Did they not want to model a Hilichurl face? What the heck? I'm still in the story mode, really. Ugh. Ah! Pit. Yay! Oh. Oh no! The hole. Seriously? It is a whole time. Or so it would seem. Why?
Boom! Ch- ch- ha.
Door! Hurry the fuck up! I haven't got all day.
Born of icy frost. Pew pew! Incinerate! Ch- t- ha. Ch- ch-
F. Oh, a button. Boop. Also, I love that they call it a mysterious statue. It's just a fucking rock.
No. Impossible. What happened? The
gone.
Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too. Was it all an illusion?
That seems unlikely.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future we shall see it again.
Okay.
Could he really have been a sinner?
Yes. Because the gods are sus as fuck. I love how he's like, gods destroyed my homeland. I will never forgive them. And then at the first sighing of anything powerful helping him, he's like, God.
Where has he gone?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him?
Oh no.
No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
But why?
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a... Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it? Oh, no.
Did he... Mirror.
The mirror, it's broken!
Huh. What does the broken mirror
He
mean?
must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
Oh no! Luckily, this happened off screen, so we don't have to model it.
It's his scarf. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
Yes, I was aware. It's raining.
Caribert! Caribert! Where are you? Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey, who are you? We haven't seen you around here before.
I
your business
don't
here?
care. Let me
Haven't seen
skip
any,
this.
I asked you first.
I said, have...
Hey, whoa. There are Hilichurls everywhere. What's the...
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there.
You... Forest rangers...
You're raving mad. You've got some...
Curse you all, forest rangers.
Bruh.
I don't get it. Why make such a...
He'd only just regained his mind. So tell me, forest rangers.
Jeez. You're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all.
Yes.
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a...
No, because I don't care about you. Why are you even here? Meaningless drama. Yeah, let's put 3 NPCs here you will never see again. Hello.
Cory Bear! Cory Bear, stop! It's me! Whatever you saw, it was... I told you. We're in a... Cory Bear? How could this happen? Come, Cory Bear! We have to go home now.
Oh. Whoa.
Cory Bear,
Papa, I can't take it.
please, Cory Bear.
Bruh.
It's my fault.
Don't you dare.
If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa!
No way. Ah, off screen again.
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all...
Huh?
Aha! Traveler! You're awake! Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some...
Huh?
I suspected it was you. Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time.
Uh-huh.
My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberic.
Wow. Huh?
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Cory Bear and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah. I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
I didn't see it.
That is no business of yours.
Okay.
A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Cory Bear did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
Uh-oh. You heard about this being from the Abyss, but the Abyss is sinister and dangerous.
Sinister? Dangerous? Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the Abyss. How ridiculous! We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the Abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the Abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Prince of Conria?
I'm a girl!
What did he just call me?
Oh, hi, Ether. The fuck?
Traveler! Traveler!
Ha! It was all a dream.
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake. Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
How?
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness? You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him.
I
After
love
100
Dan Snow's
years,
voice.
he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
And despite that, my brother ultimately sided with him, didn't
You
he?
could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
So you saw his memories from centuries ago through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path? Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began. What is it?
The field? What?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
Let's find out.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
Oh no!
A male and female skeleton. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later. And it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
Huh.
What? That's impossible. Unless Clotar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces.
You know,
We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
you mean the voice that I heard?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but if the time is right, I will tell you.
But what do you mean that he saw the traveler?
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, Paimon. One more thing.
What is
Shut up. I missed you? No. Can I? No. I didn't. I'm lying. I did not miss Paimon. Fuck Paimon. Whee! That is France. But they're like, The funniest thing about me is, so I think it's this one. Yeah, this teleporter is active the entire time, and it just kind of walked. So, yeah. Kinda been to Fontaine. Oh, this one too, by the way. Ah. It is time for France. Let's go.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Fuck you, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next up, Fontaine.
Look who it is.
Hello.
Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're
Chat,
usually
it's the
taking care of
overworked
some
one.
Serious business. Even though it may have nothing
Fog.
to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just
No, that's
finished a
hair.
commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
You is blind. I was gonna say, like, is that fucker gonna turn around when I say
Can't say I saw
Fontaine?
that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Fake ears, yeah.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much.
I mean, she's just a furry.
Don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone.
Who
when
else
we
would wake up
return.
every morning and do
Sounds
their
good.
hair
All you need
specifically
do
to
get
look
Fontaine
like
is cross
ears?
this stretch of desert and navigate
before you
some
head out.
waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, what?
I see. Guess you won't be. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you.
Yeah,
Seems
I kind of saved the
travelers
entire
always prefer
country.
leaving quietly.
That kind of seems to be a theme. Are you also going to put up a poster?
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
I wish I could claim any of those jokes for me, but I'm just quoting one video by Jello
Whether as a
Apocalypse.
client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Goodbye, dear. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
I'm excited for Fran's music, though. After settling matters in Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine. I do? How? What? Fontaine good. I mean, all of the music is good. I love Liwa the most still. Liwa is so good. Although, in my opinion, Raiden has the best boss theme. In the actual boss fight, not the fake out one. Just because it's such a culmination of the entire musical arc of Inazuma as well. Unfortunately, that fight is not repeatable. Big sad. Look, it's water. What the fuck is this? You know what? Whatever. Wow. I mean, it's pretty good, yeah. I'm a bit sad for it to be a regional boss, though, because the theme doesn't really play a lot into the regional music, and more into just his personal music. Because it's mostly a fusion of, well, opera and Japanese music. I get they wanted to have him in the main story, but I'm sad about that he's the final boss of the area. Is what I'm trying to see. Whee. I do have to say, though, I'm happy that his voice actor finally gets to put that role on his resume. Oh, don't get me started on Bayonetta music.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines. Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
I'd start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Yeah, Nahida gave us... Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point. Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
Yeah, the truth. Like, why the fuck Paimon shares a design motif with the literal person that got us in this mess?
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
But there's no need to read into that.
ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him.
Etienne.
Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help
That
but
is a
notice
French
you
name,
standing
yes.
here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Ah, yes. I hate it when when a person does the death trope IRL. It's the worst. Such unimaginative writer. Reality.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? In what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
They recorded her in the same studio that they recorded a couple of other prominently female side characters in, and they all have the same issue that their plosive sounds and their like S sounds just clip the microphone all the time, just very slightly unless it's a very overpronounced S, but all of them clip, and it's so bad, and they keep using this recording studio, and it keeps getting on my nerves.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things, it's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice
Yes!
d'Analyse Cardinal,
Yes!
a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice,
That is-
false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
99% of non-snakes would probably never notice. Listen, snake, you know? The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Yes, that is. This is why I'm here.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious.
Yeah,
We
that's
should check it out if we get the chance.
why it's a mécanique.
Paimon almost forgot
It's
to
a
ask you
machine.
our question.
Don't you speak French,
Do you know what we
Paimon?
should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Huh.
I
think
don't
what
have
they mean
ears.
is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
Maybe that's why.
In that case, I am afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Ah.
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Who was that?
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Neuvillette,
Come
yes.
on. Sure, there's a lot of laws.
Elle est oratrice mécanique
But
d'analyse
nobody's going to be
cardinale.
arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl. Yeah.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Yay!
Maybe we better go check on her.
It's time to yeet herself off the bridge. Let's go. Oh, wow.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're
No
mermaids.
people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hello.
And you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's
cat
no
boy?
need for any concern. Oh, allow me to introduce myself.
No, not quite.
I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say
Why is
you
only
must
one
be
of you a
travelers
cat?
from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
How does
We were
that
just
work?
talking with your sister.
Explain.
Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon.
So that's how you think it is?
Yes!
I
Shut the
also think
fuck
my
up!
brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
And that would be...
Where to begin?
Also, why are you designed like
Let's
fucking
put that question on hold for a moment.
Lupin
We still
the
haven't
Third,
formally greeted each other yet,
but
have we?
cat clown?
Did all the introductions earlier
Are you a
not count?
thief?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Linné.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please follow me.
Ha.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Huh? French. Hello.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Hello.
Is she talking about us?
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations, but I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the
Correct
banner.
Yes.
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
She hangs out at an opera house, for crying out loud.
Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding.
Girl.
Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by
Was the
my
oratrice?
abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a
Oratrice.
god. All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Kids actually can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
I didn't get misgendered by the cutscene.
Got to
Let's
see
go.
this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
They did it.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting girls, I've got a resume.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Yes.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Arrhenius, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see,
The pronunciation of the names is so
as the
yeah.
god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Whoa, all right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This
Are
is
you excited
Fontaine, after
when we
all.
finally get
Such
to
a grand
Frozen
opera
Italy?
house. It would be
And they
a pity not
mispronounce
to use it.
every name in
Hear so
existence?
much about the crowd's reactions. Seems you've spent a little too
I
much
got that
time
early with
in the house.
Mondstadt.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel
Um.
in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it? According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
This Ace Attorney remake
that's what
looks
they've
quite
done
cool.
wrong. That's the Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
That's because she made them up, you fuckword.
Obvious? What kind of law is that?
Also,
Flying object?
what
you
the
mean
heck?
Paimon?
My power supply just exited the scene. That was weird.
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Seriously, she is food.
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object. But how exactly do you plan to
The one my phone is plugged in so it doesn't run out of power before
As
stream
a
ends.
magician who just rained on your
It
parade,
just kind of
I
exited
naturally
the
should
desk
shoulder the responsibility of
for no
saving the
reason.
show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ta-da! What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Linny do that?
Ah, Melanie patted you in the back.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon
How
should
did
be
that PC
classified
stay on?
as, well,
Who says I'm
something like
streaming
a
this on a
bully.
PC? I'm in the
This work
void.
has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen.
You sure?
I never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon.
I also liked.
The whole scene just now was really...
That's the first time I've seen an Archon described like this in a nation. Okay, you went to Archon isn't there, Archon literally died on arrival, and Archon has been in prison for like 10 years.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
A
She can be a
pretentious
bit
one.
confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Yeah.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Anybody can help?
Oh, you really mean it? This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the Nation of Justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy.
I see.
Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
Oh no!
Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's
Good
exactly
question.
what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity.
It's a bag of holding.
I'm sure they will come in handy when people are...
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more...
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what...
I feel like he might know more than he's letting on. Sus.
What's this? So you also...
What? You mean...
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we had...
All right, I'll take it.
I need something to drink. I'll be right back.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right. Remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
How wow. The sneak has returned.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
What? What do you mean? Ah! Oh no, they broke! Hold on. No, they
Case
broke
before us
completely.
Is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
Why do you use them every time I break them? Nah, they never work. They keep breaking. I need to remake them. Yeah. Uh-oh. Wait. Ha! The pats. They are here. You get to see the behind the scenes part. How do I flip these again? Ah!
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
How do I flip an item? I don't remember.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed. Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
Let's do it here. Yes. Boop. Now. Okay. Boop. That is the boop.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
And I need to make the bonk. Oh no! Ah. That is Pat.
The case
Yay!
before us is a strange and
Not the
unprecedented
newspaper.
one indeed.
No. Okay. Behind the scenes editing over. Thank you for the pet. Pets. Pet good. Up. Whoops. I just realized I did that early. Oh no. It's elevator hell. Ah! 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 I can? Neat. Three more gems.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and...
No, I cannot roll on the boy. I'm too poor. Ah. Whee! Ow. Hello. Maybe just climb into your boat.
I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. And that...
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've all...
Hello.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so...
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help!
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Wow. It seems we have to ruin the party composition to collect the flowers. Fucking hell. Fine. I'll use the boy.
Chivalry will never die.
The child has been obtained. There he is. Baby.
Rain outlines your fate.
I've done it. Boom. A child.
Body and mind.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Power saving mode? Are you a robot?
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here...
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Did they just cut Paimon off and leave?
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl. She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
So he's a thief. Got it.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet. All right, let's go.
Beep, boop, 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 boop. I mean, it would make sense. We are in France. He looks like Lapin. You know? Don't tell me you have to wait for the entire ass lift to get all the way down here. Bruh. What is this? Mass Effect?
Sometimes
Meh.
the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict.
We're getting some mileage out of the new mouth I made today. I get to look upset. Let's go. Just. That was so worth it. That was so worth the 2 hours of my life this took. New mouth. New mall. The mall has been overhauled. It is now better. My mall, specifically.
Isn't that her?
Look, I can do fancy things like I don't. And I can be pouty. And Pog. Snake Pog.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her? You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief. Yeah, let's go.
Oh no, we're abandoning our post like idiots.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, Did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
There'd be the Fontaine place.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
Ooh.
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Oof.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave.
Huh? It's the Sasmogus kid. Oh, or maybe not.
Excuse me.
What the fuck are you?
The great magician, Linny. And is this...
Hello? I don't believe we've...
Ice.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
Sure.
Amazing. You recognize everybody almost immediately.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
Maybe.
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Wow.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
She looks like a certain train
These
conductor,
stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked...
The pom-pom cosplay is real.
Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Oh no!
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
That is scary,
Many
holy
suspects
shit.
have been arrested over the years in
Excuse me?
connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen. Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Foreshadowing? Is it you?
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Yay! I walked here manually. You can't stop me, game. I literally walked along the guide rail for the boat we're taking, by the way. Like, this entire bridge, the path on the left and the right, that's walkable terrain. I just fucking walked here. What are they gonna do? Not let me?
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Okay.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Yay!
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home.
Ah,
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to
The boy
introduce.
has arrived.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Freckles!
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
The boy.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Boy. They all adopted, aren't they? That would make sense then.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Yes, it is impossible to overhear a conversation had immediately in front of you.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Pet. Pet the boy. What's with this fucking rain sample? Why it be sounding so weird?
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right.
Yes.
But
Pet boy.
wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went.
I know.
Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
No!
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use.
The sad.
It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Haha.
It rained for longer than I suspected.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Did you just stand here in the rain?
Yeah,
for an hour?
Preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus on the day of the performance. Just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic. Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
Girl boss.
I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks.
No!
I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
How dare you tell people you're useless?
This'll be a walk in the park for us.
Was I smart enough to pick up Fremine? I wasn't. I have Lynette though, so that's something. The man. Free Monet is still available. What? It's in the first event. This? Huh. Five days, oh boy. No promises.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made?
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some.
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
It's a hammer.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
We interrupt this episode of Genshin to
Everything we
explain
usually use here in the city is
fucking
powered
electricity.
by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Are we in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds?
I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice.
She
and
tried!
convinces the energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So
She
that's
tried
what
pronouncing it.
function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines? Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around
Child?
trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your
Tataglia,
own
what the
debts
fuck are you
first?
doing here?
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
The fuck are you doing here? What the heck?
Here in Fontaine! You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I guess.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Oh no, you're dead.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Yeah, it won't take long. They are dead. Oh, nice!
You can run, but you can't hide. Yeah. Da, da. Yeah. 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 Da.
Did they happen to release this with a child rerun?
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance!
I mean...
Huh. That was weird.
It's a hydro... vision.
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Don't use it too often, he uses it once a week.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious.
What the fuck?
Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But
Oh my god, this is so sus.
what did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Ah.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon. So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
What?
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well,
Pronunciation hell.
for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
A gift from child. Huh?
Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
The fuck?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Bruh.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
What?
Well, Since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
I just have his vision now, okay. I mean, he doesn't need it, I guess.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along! Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that. The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits.
Whodunits! Oh my god!
Style of novels are more...
Yes!
Well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
Oh, now I have to think of, what's it called? A recent movie that got a sequel by Netflix. Oh, it's so good, but I can't remember the name. No.
Oh, sorry about that. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon?
No.
You said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
That's not even a whodunit, what the fuck? Knives Out, that's the bitch. That's the one. Ah, Knives Out is so good. Oh, you should. They are both fantastic. No, the door! Especially the second movie. But the first one too, both of them, are special in their genre of whodunit, like murder mystery. Is what that refers to, by the way. Because you can watch them twice. At least twice. Because they are interesting when you don't know who did it. And then they are interesting again when you know who done it. And that's why I like them so much. It is time to tree. Ha. Wee. Maybe I'll just follow the path. Like a lame person. Oh. Oh, I climbed that. Wee. Beep bop boop.
Now this is fancy! The opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Good night.
Oh,
I hope you
Archon,
enjoyed New
please
Mouth
bless
and
us with a bright
Genshin.
and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Huh?
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
Friends?
Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know, Paimon. When do you cry?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
F.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right.
Hey, cutie.
That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Hello.
I wonder where humans come from.
No two cases are alike.
hasn't changed one bit.
Hmm.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
Yay!
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Don't mention it.
Yay.
There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there.
Oh,
That's
no.
Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a...
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, Dioratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal. There it is. Isn't that the Archon?
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Oh no, it's Nouvelle.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Ah, you little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am
Oh.
terribly sorry. I would
Smash.
be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh,
Hello.
So you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
You're
wait,
right next to
that's
him,
not it.
Paimon.
Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about? Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
You heard me.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
I'm so sad I missed
Mr.
his
Linney.
banner.
I should say it is in fact an
Uh.
honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait,
He's the one.
Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Hello.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a
know
moment
a bit
longer.
of backstory.
I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally
About Neuville and oh, this is so funny.
magic show before.
I don't know how much of his backstory is told in the actual game, though, and how much you need to read up when you pull him, so I'm not gonna say anything yet.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette,
yes.
who will be working as my wonderful assistant.
It's time to watch an
Please,
opera.
let's give her
Magic
a warm welcome.
performance thing.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
I love the
Lynette and
faint
myself have removed our
circusy
visions
quality
for the show. That way,
this
even
has.
the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further
They're using
ado, let
specific
the show
that
begin. Lynette will
chord
now
progression.
exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Ah.
Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely. right before your very eyes.
Whee!
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Shit like this is why a magician always needs to inform the stage crew of their program, so they can tell when something went wrong.
Don't go too far. We don't want to use
By the way,
all our magic.
Hi.
because like real life magicians do this all the time with a fake out accident.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a
If
show!
you could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than
he's
getting
so
caught
hot.
up
Help.
trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you.
The
Thank you,
eyes
everyone.
too are
I'm
so
glad you
good.
enjoyed that performance.
Those might be my favorite
Our
eyes in the
magical
game.
journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many
What
of
was
you are
that
thinking
cat
that
demon
escaping
in
the
the
water
heck?
tank was impressive
Was
enough.
that you?
But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now.
Too hot.
There
F.
are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's just shut up and watch, Paimon.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It
RNG?
selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then,
It's a
let's
big
begin.
flashy scroll machine.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
RNG, finally.
come
A
forward.
gamba.
My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Because that's part of the trick.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, but I do worry about you.
Alright. You looked so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all. What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still...
19! 18!
It seems things aren't quite going as... It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5!
Oh, I love this.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
Oh, this is so funny!
Ta-da!
Yeah! Woo! Pyrotech.
What happened?
Excuse me?
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Linney, You're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Oh.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Okay, it is a phoenix, right?
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
The smoking gun that was put on the table earlier.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale, did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Girl, what's the
What
deal?
Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people.
Girl.
That's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who... Then there's no problem at all. You know, the traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case? Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Whee!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate! As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Detective Paimon on the case?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
No.
Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
What the actual fuck?
That's the right attitude. Feeling
Kudos
depressed
to
isn't
whoever
gonna happen
modeled
now.
that, holy
I
shit.
need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that.
Ace
We'll be
attorneys.
counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting
I would
it.
actually really hate this as a magician,
But if
like
revealing our secrets
having to
will help you uncover the
reveal my
truth
trick
behind
in a
what
trial.
happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks.
So much
We'll go
work.
speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case! Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We are tennis.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
They even went full Phoenix right with the music.
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the
I
show
love this
and
way
keeping
too
the crowd
much.
engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
But why was he inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
This is something I've always found kind of funny about the Phoenix Wright games. Because it's very rarely addressed in the game, other than it's convenient as, like, a wrench to throw into Phoenix's plan. When Phoenix goes to a crime scene first, what he does there is technically illegal. Because touching a crime scene before the police could search it for evidence and has finished their proceedings is contamination of the crime scene and is illegal. And Phoenix does that all the fucking time. And only very rarely is he the second person after the police is already done to arrive to the crime scene. Which, in that case, it's still, like, theft. If he takes things from the crime scene and doesn't immediately enter them into court record as evidence. The kind of, like, investigative journalism, attorneyism, I guess, he does is still kind of skirting the gray area of the law. But, like, I prefer this variant a lot just for teaching the target audience about stuff. It's like, the police has given us express permission to investigate the crime scene as his attorneys. Like, this is much preferable. This is so cool. Oh my god. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance had the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seemed evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mystery. Deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. This is where the magic orchestra struck. If Cowell went inside, oops. That was auto-forwarded.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks
This
pretty
fucking
durable.
glasses.
How can it be
Oh
burned
my god.
through so quickly by fireworks? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking up where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material!
Oh. Oh no.
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Open the scene.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, it turned auto off, right?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Huh.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
There's still evidence back here. Hello.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
No true RNG. I mean, is any? Ah, this is so cool, though. I hope there's more than one case. Like, please let there be more than one case. I love this. I've talked to wolves earlier. They are actually Kakuin. They're just rebranded. That's the same user. They just go by that username now. And I was like, you know what I also need to do eventually? The Felix Wright trilogy is on is on Game Pass. Has been for a while actually.
I see that you're
So I could
investigating
stream
the
that.
area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Ah.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does
Thud. Recorded as evidence. Alright, let's check this box.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later. Lenny's still talking to the guard. I think someone...
Not here. Further this way, it says. Oh, this is still the same map. I thought those were closing doors.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
The music!
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my...
Demoiselle, I see.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with
I
the
see,
name?
I see.
Well, I am the second generation president, Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that remember.
That's just fucking Lumiere. Yeah.
Anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Marina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
I mean, understandable. Have you seen her?
What's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean... All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that...
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless... In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well...
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Oh, willing to compromise.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the
So,
truth.
she's the tertiary character. Tertiary character. Secondary character to Phoenix that has the gimmick of the given game. She's our Maya, or our... What was her name? Aura? I forget.
You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's
They literally just went, let's do Phoenix Wright. And I'm not mad. I want more Phoenix Wright games, and I'm tired of waiting until the Phoenix Wright people make one. Ah! Please have voice lines.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order,
I
everyone
love them.
coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here, at least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure?
Yes.
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
Ah.
But still, I did not not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
I can't take Paimon serious like this. Which is weird, because I can't take Paimon serious in any situation. But this is somehow better and worse at the same time. I prefer this Paimon, even though this is worse than usual. You know?
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lenny's discussion
Blows
with
up
the
the
guards is
stairs.
going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Also, I love the idea that even in a world with actual magic, there's still, like, performance magicians.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
Big if the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it, Paimon?
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Double box!
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
That's basically the only way to do it.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel.
Minus 15, yep.
See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the...
Ooh.
box will face in the right direction.
They say Opera House switcheroo case, implying there's more than one. Oh, please.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my
One of you
favorite
has
part of this
cat
trick.
ears.
Only Lynette and I can perform
And a
it.
tail. What the fuck?
That's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley
Whatever.
could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Whee! On stage magic box structure. Okay. That my head. Didn't he take it off and have no cat ears? Or am I stupid?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
You didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right! And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Control board. And that is required in order to return the magic of a box above. A broken vase.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
There was clearly a fight here. I'll dance.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
That's like... Bruh. So that's how the culprit got to a plate. Why would he get up there? The rope was manipulated. Maybe to replace... Nah. The replacement must have been done beforehand. Boxes. The trolley. And... Oh my god, it's a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Did the culprit vent?
This have been the suspect's escape route?
Oh my god!
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull
They
another
vented.
person with them, the space would be too narrow.
Among Us.
No other ways in or out of here.
Oh boy.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Vent. 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 Yes.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
By the way, I'm gonna be mean. I will have to cliffhanger you before the actual trial. Because I am unfortunately out of time.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
in other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are up...
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a...
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides?
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? What?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties. Or, and even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa,
Wow.
There's no need for that.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor...
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such... Just kidding! Just kidding.
What do you mean, no snacks?
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Huh? Okay.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be
Ah,
prepared to meet
dang
the
it.
demoiselle's baking needs.
I do
whenever
need to go
fancy
to the
strikes.
toilet, I'm sorry. Hill with the sneak has returned.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough. These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be his wieder die Rosula thing.
And Paimon thought it smelled
Yo!
good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even
Those are
better now.
thick.
Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys
Thick
carrying all that stuff
macarons.
around, Paimon thought you'd have to do
Damn.
more during the baking process.
Yay,
You
pets.
ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Bruh.
Paimon was just
Thick.
thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
By the way, a lot of stores toss out macarons that have cracked or aren't perfect. For no reason. They still taste just as good. They just look ugly.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head.
Paimon, what do you mean only 3?
able to think
Those are
clearly
like
about
a
the taste
full
on a sugar
meal
rush,
of
would you?
calories.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong, no need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines.
That was more about if you make macarons at home and they don't come out perfect out of the oven, they're just gonna taste as good. The shape, like the perfect design. A lot of baked goods, this doesn't apply. A lot of baked goods, if they look shit, they taste shit. Macarons, they're probably gonna taste just as good. There isn't a lot of things in macarons that can go wrong and affect the taste, other than just burning them in the oven.
The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So, apart from the twins, we left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
She'd know how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
Hmm.
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty.
The composition
after all.
style of this entire thing,
And I see you
because of
already
this,
had
like,
5 of them.
Phoenix Wright-esque vibe with the undeniably French composition styles just gives me Professor Layton Phoenix Wright crossover music. Specifically in the Phoenix Wright sections, of course. Because Professor Layton also has a surprisingly French composition style for a Japanese game set in England.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Which, by the way, is a 100% compliment, because those are 2 of my favorite game series of all time, especially the music. So nailing this exactly is fantastic. Kudos to MiHoYo's composers. You did good. Also, if any of the previous patches of this game are any indication, this is actually a live music recording, by the way. Like, the soundtrack for definitely Mondstadt, Liebe, and Inazuma were live studio, like, orchestra recordings all the time. I don't know about Sumeru because I haven't, like, bothered looking into it, but I'm pretty sure they didn't change that. So this might also be a live recording we're hearing. MiHoYo is doing shit with their money, and it's mostly paying orchestras.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose,
That's a
set up
classic
the stove
Layton
again,
MIDI
if you would.
trumpet. No.
What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
I can actually send you a couple of the recording making of videos they have later if you want to. The music is really good in this game. The music is hands down one of the best, if not the best thing about Genshin Impact.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
The story and the
And
world
I
are
have
also
the egg,
pretty
sugar, and
nice.
almonds.
Honestly, the only thing I don't like is the gameplay, which is sad.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Like, MiHoYo went, what if he made Breath of the Wild, but somehow worse?
Time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time.
As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Also, I should add...
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
Okay.
Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here.
Alright, so I'm gonna end the game here because I'm gonna go to the... Hello? What's happening? Oh, I opened the in-game browser. Oops. I don't want to accidentally start the trial because I do want to play that next time. Do I have enough? No, I don't have enough primos for a wish. Sad. I can't even gamba to send you off. Sad. What the heck? What is this? So you essentially pay a lot of money, but then you get 1,000 primos, a weird glider, this thing. And that. Pog? How much is 1,280 Origin Genesis crystals? So that's a cool 20 euros. No. Not happening, miHoYo. No thank you. Anyway. So let's listen to the beautiful title screen music while I finish my sentence earlier. So, the gameplay of Genshin Impact is very well designed, very well executed, and genuinely really fun for about 1 month. Because the problem is, it is so reliant on having certain characters to make teams that feel satisfying to play on higher difficulties, and unfortunately, raising the difficulty is required to progress the story up to, like, Inazuma, when that no longer becomes relevant. But at that point, you're gonna end up at highest difficulty anyway at some point. And so the problem is, the endgame is boring as fuck after about a week. And the gameplay gets so dependent on having a broad roster, or like the 4 most OP characters in the game at least, that it becomes really unsatisfying to just mess around in it. So the nail in the coffin for this game's gameplay is actually just the horrible balancing and the psychotic grind. Because unlike Honkai Star Rail, which is a turn-based fighter, this game is Breath of the Wild with the combat from Honkai Impact 3rd kind of slapped onto it and made a bit better and more engaging. And then also you gave it a billion grindable systems so you could keep players not hooked, more like Munchausen syndromed into your game. To keep them playing long enough that their paycheck would roll around and they would be willing to spend money again. Another problem this game has is that it's really hostile to players who don't have time to log in every day. Which, again, another miHoYo game, Honkai Star Rail, has fixed by giving you the energy system regeneration rate slower, but up to a month of energy regeneration before you actually lose out on energy. Instead of just, you haven't played for 18 hours? Fuck you. Which is what this game is doing, which is very annoying, and I don't like it. So yeah, the point where Genshin Impact lost me is that the endgame is just not fun, it's just tedium. Because you also can't auto, you have to actively play. Honkai is a turn-based game. If your party is overpowered enough, you can just sit down, put the game in auto, and just do anything else while the game plays itself for an hour. You just need to have overgrinded enough to be able to pull that off. And the overgrinding can also be done on auto mode, so, you know? And the other problem is that the event system, it doesn't have, like, story events persist in the world. There is events that are just meaningless, they are just there to tide you over to the next exciting thing happening, but there are events that are more or less relevant to at least the lore of the world, if not even teasing events coming up in the main story. Which, in my opinion, the event is the actual introduction of whatever concept will come up later in the main story, and not like a spoiler. It's the intended way to experience the game. And it's kind of shitty that I only have 2 to 4 weeks to experience the intended way of experiencing the story before that part of the story is permanently Thanos snapped from existence. And that's just wild. And Honkai Star Rail has also solved this by making events that have story be permanent and just give you fewer rewards if you do them after the event period is over. But the story content is still there because it is relevant. One of the biggest characters, Scaramouche, was introduced in Genshin Impact in an event that existed for 3 weeks. And then he vanished for a year. Which, by the way, is explicitly very shitty for the voice actor, because the voice actors can't actually tell people they voiced a character in the game unless the character isn't a gacha character, until you can pull for them, which wasn't until about 2 years after Scaramouche first appeared in Genshin Impact. That poor voice actor couldn't put Genshin Impact on his resume for 2 years. What the fuck, MiHoYo? Why? This is so stupid. He got paid very handsomely. I have it on good authority that MiHoYo pays you a lot of money to appear in their game and to keep your mouth shut about who you voiced until they appear enough in the main story. Anyway, this was my Genshin rant. I will keep playing this game because the story is good, and then I will drop it again for about a year. That's not a surprise, that's what I always do. Like, nobody watching this VOD will be surprised by this, because there isn't any Genshin VODs on my YouTube channel that are not from last fucking August. So yeah. Genshin Impact is a fantastic game that falls flat in the one part that matters for keeping players engaged with it, which is having an exciting end game and not screw people over that don't have that much time to play it. Anyway, we will continue playing this. I don't know if you will play this tomorrow, per se. But we will continue playing this, because Ace Attorney is very promising, very exciting. And stuff like that. And yeah. I hope you've had fun watching. And I will see you tomorrow. Good night. Also, yes, the entire rant was about Genshin Impact is good, but Honkai Star Rail is the better game. I'm very excited for the next game they have announced called Zenless Zone Zero. If that fixes the grievances I have with Star Rail, it might be the perfect gacha game. Anyway, good night. What do you mean slanders? Dorica is far from perfect. I love it. It's my favorite gacha game. But it's not perfect. I said perfect, not my favorite. There's a difference. I will love Storica until the end of fucking universe. Even if it isn't perfect. Because it's very close to Snake Heart. You know? The same goes for Another Eden, by the way. I still enjoy Another Eden a whole lot more than I do most of MiHoYo's games. But MiHoYo has arguably the best gacha system on the market because they have the pity system. Anyway, I would go off at a tangent again. I want to end stream. Good night.